It was Prac. Hey Prac. Hey Pracky. How are you today? I have to say, actually, I meant to reply to your snap with this, but I remember that song that was playing in your Snapchat. I remember as a fucking kid, like watching some Club Penguin video that had that song in it, and I remember asking my brother what the name of the song was, and he was like, "What do you think the name of the song is?" And I was like, "I don't know." And I unironically still don't know what the name of the song is. It's been like 14 years or something, and I still have no idea what the song is. Sweet Escape. I never would have guessed that, because I'm pretty sure like in the Club Penguin video, all it had was like the woohoo weehoo part. So I was like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. How am I supposed to know? It's not. Does it even like say in does it say the song name in there at all? Because there are definitely songs where I feel like you like never hear the actual name of the song in the song. Monado wants to collaborate. Damn, so this is what it looks like when someone else clicks it. It just says cock question mark. Cock question mark? Exclamation mark? That goes hard. She like whispers it. Oh. Oh. I see, I see. Shout out to Club Penguin. We're on like 2 days in a row of talking about Club Penguin, I think. I'm pretty sure this is day 2 of me talking about Club Penguin. This is now a Club Penguin stream. Hello. Hello, Mukul. Which country? Canada. Yo, Jax. Hello. After not streaming for a little bit on YouTube, I decided to do the whole dual stream on YouTube again today. YouTube and Twitch. Because I just kind of forgot for like 2 days, and then I was like low-key didn't feel like it. But I was like, you know, we're gonna bring back the dual streaming thing. Missing ISG, Pog? Gee, you know what I should? You know what I should do? Because I keep missing this goddamn ISG. Is at the start of Woodfall. I just like, keep missing it for some reason. Oh yeah, Justin. Actually, this Lethal Company streamer that I like watching. He usually streams at like midnight my time, which is convenient. That like he was saying, just randomly last night, like, oh yeah, like streaming on YouTube has really helped like grow the stream. I'm like, damn. Here I am, busy not doing that. Yeah, I think I'm like, okay, I need to clear this text box. I'm glad you have audio on right now, Justin. I'm glad you have that good old audio going. That really missed. Oh, we're getting this, ISG. Does it seem the right angle still? I actually have no idea. It is. It is indeed the right angle still. A few minutes of extra setup certainly helps. Yeah, that's true. I still never bothered setting up the dual chat bot or stream bot. I forget what that program is called. I never set that up yet. I'll check. You like it more than pop out, low key? I'll get there in time. Get there in time. And I feel it randomly. I don't know if y'all use like YouTube mixes where it's like you like listen to a song and then like it'll just like start playing like other songs, just like I guess based on whatever that song is. One popped up for me last night. That was this one Dragon Ball GT ending song that I definitely didn't really remember fully, but it definitely felt recognizable, and I was like, damn, this is like low key, like kind of a jam. Okay, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's bullshit. Oh, camera moment. Alright, let's get this first try bossy skip and then go into a run real quick. Let's do it. Boom. X Hinks Fortnite, yo. That's good. That's a definite Hatsune Miku is in Fortnite now. Because I'm pretty sure it's like as of today she is. Is anybody here a Hatsune Miku fan? What? 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 Why are my bombs dropping to the side? Hello? What is happening? What is happening right now, dude? That's happened like once before in practice, and I have no idea what causes that. It's like I'm in the right spot, but like my bombs are just like getting placed to the side for some reason. I gotta shield that. I need one more frame. Oh, I think 2 frames got buffered there. Yeah, hard to see sometimes. Like just depending on like, just depending on how it looks. This feels like it's gonna super fail. High key. Yeah, that first mega was bad. Just to kind of like recognize that. That was a bad first mega flip. Pause buffering is weird. Rolling early. That's a good mega. This when Prak used to talk to us. Remember Prak? Who here remembers Prak? It's working. Ugh. I know, Prak. I know you are. A 3 stream streak? Hell yeah. Need one more frame. Boom. Boom. Oh, I can feel like a back crack like happen soon. I actually had a really good back crack before I started stream. It was like a 7 out of 10. Solid 7 or 8, honestly. It was so good. Congrats on the 3 stream watch streak though, Brack. I think it was yesterday. I had like 5 people get a 3 stream streak. And I was like, jeez. Really out here with this with the watch streaks. All right, let's begin our run. And go. Today, I'll actually, I might give like a couple of attempts. Since yesterday, I just did like a singular no reset and that was it. I might give it a few attempts today. Especially at the start is like, it's like super garbage. Like the run from yesterday, that start was so turbo garbage, but I was like, nah, we're committing to this singular no reset attempt, which I did finish. I did finish that one, so that's cool. Got something for you to finish. Ooh, Poggies. What is it? Oh no, I didn't think I'd get this far. Oh. Maybe it's some charting that G has to do, because he's always charting and getting floated and other nurse-related activities with the boys. I should probably make that good old post like, hey, I'm streaming. I can see the sunlight is starting to get reflected off my neighbor's window for however long. It's not too bad. How's it look in the camera? Does it look okay? It looks okay. It's like slightly reflecting onto my CRT, but not like too bad. So we'll see. We'll see how it progresses. The good news is that before I started stream, I was drawing for a little bit, which is kind of nice. Had a bit of that going. Like low-key, if I didn't intend on streaming, I would have just kept going with it. But I was like, I should start streaming probably. Because I heard that like you're not supposed to like brush your teeth directly after eating, allegedly. So I was like, I ate breakfast at like 2 p.m. and then I was like, I guess I'll like draw for a bit and then brush my teeth and start stream. But I remember when I was looking into that whole concept a while back, everything specifically mentioned acidic foods and drinks. Like if you're having something acidic, you should wait like an hour at least before brushing your teeth. But I'm not sure if that also applies to like not acidic food. I don't know, allegedly the reasoning is it's that way your saliva can, I guess, like help like get rid of the food a little bit and re-harden your enamel is apparently what's happening while you're waiting, supposedly. Trying to stay on that good teeth hygiene grind. Definitely an important one to keep up with. I didn't think I'd get this far, this guy says. This guy really says that, doesn't he? Really? Surprising, honestly, that I didn't get that there. Honestly surprising. Sure, we're way to the side, but that's okay. I'll take getting in there. Okay, the sun being reflected off my neighbor's window is getting a little obnoxious right now. It's not too bad still, but it's like, damn, if I had to choose between like the reflected light not being here and it being here, I would probably pick it not being here, honestly. Neighbor, why is your house window right there? Imagine if they just didn't have their window right there. Imagine how much better my life would be. Has anybody else experienced the whole thing where, like, behind you, like in your backyard, was just like fields, and then like all of a sudden, some day passes and there's like houses being built there? That's what happened to our house. There used to be just like fields behind us, and then now there's houses there. You have blinds? I do have a blind. I just like wanted to have my window open a little bit, you know? Let some light in. And we're in a speed run. I definitely did have time to pull it down, but I chose to not and just suffer. There'll be time still to pull it down. Honestly, like during this like little cutscene right here, I could just like I didn't get like all the way. The sunlight like pierces like all the way down. And you know, like when there used to be a field behind our house, there was strawberry bushes back there. And I remember like when we first moved in here, I remember going back there and picking strawberries. And then now it's like, oops, neighbors. Got a house and instantly got built around, sad times. I always remember the house my sister lived at years ago. It was like at the time a new area that was being built up, and the backyards, there were no fences in the backyards, so it was just like this really big open like grassy like plain, I guess. And I remember it was like someone's birthday, and there was just so much space for us to do things because there were no fences put up. And then eventually like a year or two pass and fences get put up. And it's like, damn, these backyards are like so tiny now. Blubbers. So how are you, DJM? Yeah, it would be nice if the window wasn't directly behind me. It'd be nice if it was like to the side, like maybe like on my left wall would be kind of nice, but bro, what? Okay. I was like, where is this patch, dude? That's insane. That situation that just unfolded. That bush was not very good. That bush was better. Basically here, the goal is to get 99 rupees right now. And you want to get to the clock tower before it turns midnight in an ideal scenario, so you're not wasting time. 8 new developments, all houses same, and the neighbors can split on each other's houses. Yeah, it'd be nice just to have your own single home. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Oh, there's a blue rupee. Damn. Ooh, that was some good VC audio right there. Oh, jeez. So you could get the silver rupee in the stockpot in, but the reason you don't is because it takes more loading zones to do that. And anytime you're going through a loading zone, and anytime you open a door in stockpot in, time isn't passing. So like, in first cycle right now, you're in a speedrun setting, your goal, at least for this category, is you want it to be midnight of night 3 as soon as possible. So clipping out past the guard into Termina Field and doing the rupee grind out there, in most cases, ends up being faster. You can sometimes get really bad RNG to the point where getting the silver rupee in the stockpot in would just be faster probably at that point, but it is typically faster since you want like in-game time to be passing as often as possible. Since now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deposit these 99 rupees into the bank, and then we're gonna go back to the clock tower and do a gainer to get up there. Since there's no category where you actually do the, I guess the Moon's Tier quest to actually get to the clock tower legitimately. I guess you could do that if you, like, I don't know, really wanted to, but it's not too bad to, like, just, you know, like, kind of just get up there. It is kind of funny, like, thinking about it, because, like, it's so normal, like, I don't ever think about it in runs, but it's just funny how in first cycle we get to skip, like, doing hide and seek with the kids, and going to the observatory to get the Moon's Tier, and training the Moon's Tier. Instead, you get to do this to get up there. Which is a gainer. Which it's a little bit of an awkward input. You have to like hit target, so Z on an N64 controller. And so you input a backflip and then you like let go of Z for a frame and then press Z for the next frame. And instead of like going backwards with your backflip, it gives you like forward momentum with it. And in this game, you can grab ledges out of backflips and side hops. So it lets you grab ledges that are like normally too high for you to ledge grab normally. It's interesting because you can input a gainer in Ocarina of Time, but it doesn't do anything because you can't grab ledges out of a backflip in Ocarina of Time. At least I've never tried it myself in OOT, but I've heard people tell me that allegedly you can input a gainer in OOT and like get like do it, but it just won't grab a ledge, so it doesn't do anything. Which it's kind of funny how in OOT, like, ground jumps, like, they use ground jumps to grab ledges that are too high. And in this game, you can do a ground jump to grab ledges, but it's, like, completely invalidated because of gainers do the exact same thing. So, like, to my knowledge, I don't think there's any situation where doing a ground jump is beneficial over just getting a gainer. I don't know. Morning, Owl. How are you? How are you now? Just got a Pi 5 playing this cash currently. What is a Pi 5? Oh, a Raspberry Pi. Ah. Yeah, I hear people say that they're pretty nifty. Like that allegedly like the SNES and NES minis were just basically a Raspberry Pi. I wonder how it got that name. Like why whoever invented it, why is it called a Raspberry Pi? Maybe like that person just really liked Raspberry Pis. Lots of cleaning. Your ass went right back to sleep after feeding the cat at 7. I woke up today after sleeping for 5 hours, and then I fell back asleep for like 3 hours. And I was like, maybe I should have just gotten up. Like, maybe I should have just stayed awake. Because I woke up at 10 a.m., fell asleep at 5 a.m. I aimed to be asleep for 6 hours, which I think would have been fine. I think it would have been okay if I got up at 10 when I did, but I was like, sleepy. My bed was comfortable today, again. You know, I watched a couple of videos the other night about, what do you call them? Japanese futons, where it's like the floor sleeping mats. I watched a few videos about them. Allegedly, they're super good. Also, somebody file my nail for me, my ring finger on my left hand. Randomly, my nail is just like a little like jagged, and I was like, I need like a nail file. I don't know how this happened. It was literally fine like 2 days ago, and I think yesterday at some point it just got like all jagged feeling for some reason. Damn. Get that manicure mid speedrun during a cutscene. Alright. File away, baby. The rest of me played with the cat. Has it been a good experience playing with the cat? Also, I can deliver good news, and that I was drawing for a little bit today. Before I started stream. It's a little high maintenance for your liking. It seems to be cats can be all over the spectrum of like very like high energy and such, or just like loaf around and sometimes exist, seemingly. He has a condition that flares up under stress, which is understandable since your brother and his girlfriend are always on their vacations. Lovers. I feel like if you're like vacationing or just like not home very frequently, is it a good idea to have a pet? Question mark. Oh, away. Maybe I'm headcanoning it that they're always on vacation. No, that's your mom. Forehead. It does feel like very frequently you're like, my mom is on vacation. Alright, my mom left for 3 weeks. It's like growing up, my one friend, I feel like he was always like going on vacation somewhere. Like his family would be always going to like, they'd be going to like Disneyland every year. They'd be going to like Switzerland, going to like France. I let go of Target like so long ago. I don't know what you want from me. I really don't know what you want from me. It's interesting that here in this house, your sword is disabled. So after that text box, I can just like mash B and not have to worry about like accidentally swinging my sword. Whereas like in a lot of situations after mashing a text box, you want to like stop hitting B and A, so you don't accidentally like swing your sword or punch as Goron, which I feel like punching as Goron is a classic after getting Postman's Hat. For some reason, that one in particular, like I just like will punch like half the time afterwards. It's like super weird. You know, quick. Give me a good adult wallet. I don't know how like my gold here, I feel like I somehow always lose like 4 seconds to it. I don't know, like is it a fake gold or something? Yeah, I did a bit of drawing today. I did a bit of drawing last night too. Trying to work away on this personal project, trying to like get it done at some point. This millennia would be nice. Jump maybe? Thank you. Especially if I want to color it too. It'll be nice to have it finished. It'll be very satisfying, I think, to be done with it. It's just like, I'm making it very, very detailed. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna hit the tree definitely with this angle. Yeah. Oh, did not want to pick that up. Yo, Duncan, what's up? Want to finish that graphite piece? That's like extremely late. Jesus. the cat needs attention every so often. Yeah. That'll be the nice thing if I ever have a pet, which would definitely be some kind of reptile, bearded dragon, probably, is that you can just definitely just let them vibe. And I know like it definitely varies between individual bearded dragon, since I know like some like are, you know, I guess just more comfortable with people than others. But they're definitely also just like okay with just like chilling in their little tank thing. The little enclosure just existing in there. It's definitely also gotta be rough if you have a cat and it's like, you know, if they're very jumpy. They're very jumpy and like getting up on your stuff. Also, I'm gonna get up real quick. Boom. Boom. All the traveling you'd want to do. And that's a big commitment. I mean, I'd imagine you could still like travel places. But maybe if you were like, oh, I want to like visit here for like 2 months or something. Because like I wouldn't want to have like, you know, like a cat, for example, like just like, jump on my shelf and like knock a bunch of my shit over, or like, you know, I have like so many cables with my setup. It's like I want it to be like, oops, yep, I'm gonna start chewing out all your cables and breaking something. Which I know you can like teach them to like, you know, that's bad and not do that. I know my one friend said that with his cats that they just use a spray bottle whenever they like jump on like the countertops, and then eventually they just stop jumping up there because they realize like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I get the water sprayed at me. I don't like that. Why do I keep doing this? I don't know why. It's like this recoil, I just like, randomly like let go of shield for some reason. I can't explain why. I wish I could explain. But for some reason that recoil, I just like keep doing that. For some reason. It's very bizarre. Now I'm by default behind now, which is fine. Gotta not have to burn someone with your pet's responsibility being gone for a long time. Yeah, that's understandable too. Understandable, honestly. But also, like, I'm sure people would be okay with it. But at the same time, like, yeah, if you were gone for like a whole like multiple month span or something, like, I would understand like that sort of feeling. You know what another kind of feeling is? Stretching. I'm gonna get up real quick. Quick little stand. Damn it. During the hotfix run, I should just, like, during, like, the Giants cutscene, I should be like, alright, everyone, we're gonna stand up and stretch. And we're gonna have, like, a special code that gets ran during the stream during that point, and if anybody isn't stretching or standing up, like, the stream, like, turns black for them. It's like, I was saying this recently, but like on like GDQ runs, like I feel like you don't ever see like the runners like getting up, like stretching, like they're just like sitting there the whole time. I feel like maybe during like longer runs, maybe they stand up at some point, but I also like don't like super pay attention. The mandatory stretching segment, exactly. Exactly. Nice. Oh, damn, bridge pixel. Oh, inverted cam. Yeah, so one little fun thing about being at 1 heart is you get this thing called crit wiggles, which is just awesome. Just like that being awesome. Where I think it's like every like 256 frames or something like that, Link's like angle just like changes. So being at like low health sometimes it's just like obnoxious for that reason, because like your movement gets all just like messed up. But if you target, it avoids the crit wiggle. So that's a plus. So like going on the bridge there, I was specifically trying to like walk forward while targeting, so my angle wasn't just like changing randomly. Oh. At least that out of bounds has been getting a lot. It's been like good in recent times, which is nice. I waited too long. Yeah. Okay, that was kind of weird, but I made it work. I think my first hover was like a little bit too low. I think I lost too much height on that first hover. Yo, Eric, how are you today? I love refrigerators. Is anybody here not love refrigerators? Just curious. Asking for a friend. Oh, this angle feels good. Yeah, that's a juicy angle. Oh my god. No protractor required to get that kind of angle. This is not a juicy angle though. Oh, I thought it was like too far to the side, but I was actually in a good spot. Feeling productive at work today? Yo, rare footage. Feeling productive? Or common footage, maybe. Nice. That was good. I'm curious, does anybody here actually watch, what do they call them on Twitch? Stories, I think? Yeah, the stories on Twitch, aka like little like shorts that people can just like upload. Does anybody here like actually watch those? Like, firstly, I rarely see people in my following actually like upload them. It's like very uncommon. But every like once a week or so, I'll see like one just pop up at the top of my following. I'm like, oh yeah, forgot this thing exists. I don't know. I feel like on Twitch, like I don't know. I feel like Twitch just doesn't need that. Crack my one more, now it's like getting too. I don't know. It's like, you know, like YouTube Shorts, like TikToks, like just became so popular, and like every site is like, oh, we need these, we need stories, we need shorts. This platform did it. We need to do it too, because they did it. Yeah, and I think I've seen 2 unique people I follow use the stories feature on Twitch. Really? I'll grab the heart. Why not? Try hop onto the trend to catch a bit of the crowd, I guess. Yeah, maybe try and get people like to move over or something, or be like, hey, look, we're being trendy. Resources seem better spent elsewhere. Yeah, it's like when Twitch created the whole friend system back in like 2018 or something. How you could like add people as a friend on Twitch, but it didn't do anything. They never did anything with it. The only thing it ever did was if you were friends with somebody, there was a sidebar menu where you could see like what streams people were watching, and I think you could like see like a little thing like if they were live themselves. And then if you were in a chat with someone, like if you were in a chat and one of your friends joined the stream, it would like pop up in chat with like, hey, so-and-so just started watching, say hello. And a lot of people did not like that. They could have just added an option to be friends and keep your activity hidden. I think you could. Actually, I think the only way around that was, setting yourself to, like, invisible on the friend system. But it's like they made the friend system and then didn't have any plans for it. It's like, okay, let's make a friend system. Like, they're like at their meeting, their Twitch higher up CEO, important people meeting. Oh, you can see how covered up that heart container is by the door there. They were at like their like important like Twitch people meeting, and they're like, okay, we need a friend system because friend systems are important on social medias and we love having friends. And then they're like, let's make a friend system. And then they had no other ideas, and then they were like, yeah, ship it. And they made a friend system, and then they just didn't do anything with it. Like, I just don't know what the point of it was. If they like just like, did they realize like it just like wasn't really working or something? That's what I don't understand. Like, what the thought process was there. I would love to know. Yeah, and then they removed it after like not doing anything with it. It's like super bizarre to me. I forget if it made whispering easier. Maybe it made it like just easier to like access the option to whisper somebody. I can't remember exactly. I don't know who remembers this, but like a long time ago. So like there's like whispering on Twitch where you like basically like DM somebody. But then they used to, years back on Twitch, they had this thing that was basically like super DMing. I forget what it was called, but it was like a whole separate menu where you could like, it was like almost like you were emailing them. It was like a completely separate private messaging thing that I'm pretty sure is like completely like deleted now. Like you can't like find it or access it at all anymore. Same with how YouTube used to have it. Used to have like a little like DMing system where you could like message other creators on YouTube, and then that got removed. Because like whispering on Twitch is like, it's kind of more like just DMing somebody real quick on Discord, but like the whole like other private messaging thing that Twitch had, it was like an email almost you were sending. But maybe they like invented whispering and were like, we don't really need like two things that do the exact same thing. But I definitely remember like back then with that like secondary like messaging thing on Twitch, there wasn't any like, at least for me, I never got like notifications for it. So I remember like checking it at some point, and it was like I had messages that were like multiple years old that I never saw because I didn't know I got sent any kind of message. Yo, Dolphin Dasher, you remember that? Let's go. Yeah, they must have removed that like by like 2016, 17 probably. It's been like a long time since that existed. How am I missing that? Nice. Basically what that did, if anybody doesn't know, is that it flashed the vines in front of like the Deku Princess room there, and then with time stomp, you pause buffer to allow the cutscene to never fully begin. And by the time like you pause buffer into the loading zone, and it makes it so basically the cutscene starts and then you enter the loading zone, which just like cancels the loading zone from, or cancels the cutscene from like happening. And when we go back there later in the run, you'll see that the vines are like gone, and you can just go in there and just get the princess. I should probably practice like actually like explaining things that I'm doing for the whole hotfix thing on Friday, which !GDQ. If anybody doesn't know, I'm doing a hotfix run of this on Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. It'll maybe be kind of scary. It'll probably be kind of scary, honestly, just because it's Majora's Mask and a marathon. But it's like not a full like marathon. If it was like in an actual like GDQ, I'd probably be way more scared. But I think it'll go good. But who knows what can go wrong, you know, because like you get like one run. It's hard to say. I mean, impossible to know the future. The best I can do is just do my best and hopefully have a good time. But yeah, I'll be commenting, or I'll be I'll be having Morpheus commentating, and Mr. Shasta will be in the call with us too. So I think it'll be a good time because I like both of those people involved. So I think it'll be a good time. Oh, I hit that button and immediately I was like, no. I keep missing ISG, but then I'm clutching up the damage ISG. Since normally... normally, you get ISG, well, like, the most typical way in a speedrun you see getting ISG is off of a bomb, since ISG just works by, like, interrupting your crouch stab on a specific frame, and it makes it so your sword, I think it just, like, never finishes its swing, so it just keeps swinging forever, is what's happening there. And you can interrupt, crouch stabbing, or you can interrupt your crouch stab with, like, talking to a person, talking to a sign, picking up a bomb. I think I already said that. Or you can do it off of a damage source too, so which is interesting. So if you miss getting ISG off of a bomb, you can basically just like crouch stab right as the bomb is about to explode and then hit target to like stand up. And it also counts. Once you start playing, it'll feel good. Also, yo, Anna, how are you? Hope you're well today. I hope everybody is well today. A diamond-encrusted well with some filtered water in there. Yeah, how extra would it be having a diamond-encrusted well? Shasta's pretty hype. It was kind of funny. I don't know if Morpheus and Shasta have ever interacted with each other, but like Shasta was posting on Blue Sky about like, you know, being like, yo, if anybody's trying to play Rivals 2 at GDQ, like hit me up. And I was like, I'm not going to be there, but I basically set up Morpheus and Shasta to play together, and they did end up playing, which is hype. Honestly, I wish I could exactly explain what's happening with a day reset, but I honestly don't fully understand why a day reset works. Because normally, if you play Song of Double Time at night, or, well, it can be done during the daytime also. But if you play Song of Double Time and like have the text like stored, so if you do song storage, or there, if you basically do time stop next to a gossip stone in that way, where it basically lets you play Ocarina while you're walking around. It's like if you do that anytime that isn't night 3, you can reset to morning of whatever day you're on. And there's some instances where you play or you hit yes to Song of Double Time as you're going through like a loading zone. And there you do it off of a death, which I guess just accomplishes the same thing. But like, Yeah, I wish I could explain like why doing that actually works. Because I never fully understood what makes or what's actually going on with the day reset. Yeah. Like you can literally like reverse time. Which it's really weird, this section right here with day resetting. Because it's night 1, you'd finish Aliens, and then before it switches to day 2, you day reset. So now it's morning of day 1 again, which means you can get a Pona. And then what's gonna happen in a sec here is we then advance all the way to night 2 to do the Cremia thing. To do the Cremia quest. Wait, fuck. I forgot to do my equip. That's fine, honestly. Like, it's really not that bad. It's just like a little weird. But it's really not that bad. Okay, so I'm going to do it like this. I'm gonna lose some time though, for sure. And then I want to drop bugs from this bottle and put them in the fake bottle. I need the real bottle open for a red potion later. Shit. I forgot to do that. Yeah, that part I might have to be like, all right, Morpheus, you're taking the reins, because there's like a lot of things happening, and like I don't want to like screw it up. Because you're doing bottle duping, where if you have bottle like physically in Link's hand, so like aka after scooping fish or bugs, you can hold ESS, and while Link is turning in an ESS position, you can hit bottle, and then the next frame hit like, if you have like 0 Deku Nuts or sticks or like Lens of Truth, you can basically just dupe a bottle over that slot. And you do that like twice there while also advancing night. Yeah. Also, I can't see. Get your head out of the way, dude. Oh my god. 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more. Yeah, so you're doing bottle duping and you're advancing it tonight, and then at the very end there, as you have that like playing Ocarina while like walking thing going, and while you play the song a double time and then talk to Cremia, and it starts the Cremia cutscene, and then you do a day reset to get out of the Cremia cutscene. But the Cremia cutscene is still like stored or something. I don't know. It's like, it's a lot of stuff. Oh shit. Alright, Ebo, hey. How are you? Thank you. Any burritos today? Yeah, it's like a lot of like just quick things going on, like boom, 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 boom. It's so many little things to comment on, which is why I'm glad Morpheus were there. Because it'll just be good vibes, and he's very knowledgeable. Hopefully there's some things where it's like, I don't know like how to explain this exactly, like what's actually happening. Hopefully like in those instances Morpheus like knows them. Because at the very end of the run, like right before you purchase All Night Mask, you do this weird thing where you do like playing Ocarina while walking, that glitch. And you play Song of Double Time, and then you hit yes right as you enter like this grotto, and it makes it so like you're on night 1, and then it makes it advance to day 3. That one I don't understand like what's going on exactly. Remember I asked Pope once like a long time ago, like, hey, do you know what's happening there? And he's like, I have no idea how this works. Then here, we roll right before this loading zone trigger with that whole like Cremia thing that we stored. You roll right to this loading zone, you play Song of Double Time, and you hold down here, and you like enter that screen, and then it puts us back into the Cremia quest. So it skips like half of like the text, probably more. It skips probably like 2/3 of the cutscene. Because low-key, after you start the Cremia cutscene, there's a pretty long stretch of her just like talking, and it's just auto-scroll text, which is kind of chill, but also cool that you can like skip it. So it lets us do things in a convenient way, out of order chronologically in-game. All Might Mask. Yeah, when's the mod for All Might Mask? And then you just shoot those guys. Shoot those guys 3 times each, and then you're good. And then now I'm gonna stand up for a sec. Skipping Cremia. We get back to her. We get back to her eventually. Also, it's always humorous to me with this quest because you're allowed to have 2 of the milk jars break. As long as all 3 don't break, you still win the quest. So, you know, we lost most of the milk, but hey, there's still some. Yo, Richie, how are you today? So I always find that funny that it works that way. It's convenient. Convenient for the speedrun. Yeah, you look down there. I think it reduces a little bit of lag. I don't know how significant it really is to be lag reducing there. I mean, it probably, you know, saves a bit of time. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Actually, Evo, it's funny you say All Might Mask because there's a mod I've seen that's like, for Deku Link, it makes him Midoriya from My Hero. It makes him look like Midoriya. And then Deku's shield has like All Might on it, which is pretty funny. So whoever made that mod, shout out to that person. Is Chateau Romani available if you don't save the delivery? That's a good question, actually. I want to say yes, it is. Because doing Cremio's quest makes it so you have Romani's mask. So I guess like in the normal game, like you would never be able to get into the bar and purchase milk without having Romani's mask. You can clip into the milk bar, but I guess you wouldn't be able to buy milk without Romani's mask. So I guess it probably is just like always available. But, you know, but I don't know like if you cheat and like just like give yourself Romani's mask but never like actually do like the quest, like that'd be interesting if Chateau Romani wasn't available. But I assume it probably is, since yeah, you would never be able to in the vanilla game buy milk or like talk to the guy to purchase milk without having the mask in the first place. Since I'm pretty sure he's like, if you talk to him without Romani's mask, he's like, oh, you need your mask, or you're not a member, whatever he says. I forget. Barman only needs enough milk to supply until night 3 anyways, that's true. Also, the little low-key tech you see right there that I've done a few times already is when you jump slash in this game as human or Zora, you can spin the control stick in a circle and it does like a jump slash cancel. Like if you play melee, it does like an L cancel kind of. It just makes you actionable sooner for some reason. I have no idea why that works in this game, but it just does. I don't remember at all how my bomb count is, but we'll see in like 3 seconds. Wow, I have no bombs, basically. Butter, you have 3 bombs. What do you mean? I guess with having 3 bombs, I could have saved the trouble of going up there and just not going for the super slide. I don't know. I might just start, if I miss that once, I feel like I might just start putting on Zora Mask and just bailing on it. Cause I don't know if it's worth it if you don't get it first try. It looks cool. I think that super side strat is like super cool. A little Japanese only trick is that super slide strat I was going for. So the idea is you super slide into the water. And on Japanese, it lets you keep sliding like on like the ground beneath the water with your super slide during the cutscene to get over to the other platform very fast. But on English, if you try and do that, as soon as you hit the water, it makes you lose all your speed. because of the cutscene. Okay, so I've heard controversial things on like the guards here, because on Japanese at night, that guard just doesn't see you right away when you enter the door, so you can just like get past her with that movement. And I've heard, like, I was always told that it's because their vision is worse at night on Japanese, but then I've also had people tell me that it's because that guard is like so far back that on Japanese that allegedly she can't see you. So I honestly don't know what to believe. Because I'm pretty sure the whole guard's vision being worse at night thing is a thing in Ocarina of Time. So it makes sense if it was a thing in this game too. That's an actual fig. This guy has pants grabbed. Majin pants grabbed. Definitely getting the bomb drop here. Also, you said you got my least favorite thing, Evo. That's kind of messed up. Finish your Babel lesson. That's the not Duolingo thing, right? Are you enjoying it? You did Duolingo, right? There's this one video that keeps showing up in my YouTube feed that's like, I did 2,000 days of Duolingo. Did I waste my time? I haven't watched it. Maybe I will at some point. There's this one video that I actually do want to watch at some point. It's just like an hour and a half, unrelated to Duolingo and learning languages, but it's called like the sincerity of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half long thing. It's probably got like a retrospective on it, I assume. Just be curious to hear what that guy says. Cause like, I've always had this feeling that like the original, like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man films, if anybody doesn't know, because Sam Raimi is the director of those films. I don't know, like there's always just like a special like vibe in those films. Maybe just because like it's not like trying to play into some bigger universe thing, like how all the modern Marvel films had to be after Iron Man, where it's like it's part of this whole like big cinematic universe that they've created. I don't know, just something like kind of like grounded about it, I guess. Oh, talk to me, baby. Talk to me, talk to me. Maybe partial nostalgia. I did watch those movies growing up. Your mom and brother at their layover in Japan. She sent a pic of her ramen. Is it hype? Japanese airports are sick. Are they like super different, Ebo? Than like an airports over here? Yo, Jess. Hey. I hope you had a fun time at GDQ. Oh yeah, that is that was kind of a messy setup, lol. Oh my god. Bro. Did I not hit target there, dude? Anyways, I can't believe Jess made me miss that. I got so nervous when Jess rated me. Also, that's cool. You got to spend some time at Morph's place. I didn't know you were going there, but that's hype. I'll see you, Sienna and Stavros. How are y'all? Also, yo, Alana. Also, I don't know if you saw my message last night in Morph's chat, Sienna. This is for anybody, I guess. Everybody can listen to this. That if anybody knows what the whole situation with my eye, it's all better now. It is okay. And if anybody who doesn't know, no concern. But a month ago, I went to the optometrist and they did this like 3D scan of my eyes. I guess just so they can like just see like if anything's happening, like if anything is weird going on with your eyes. And the optometrist said when I went there a month ago that there was a little bit of bleeding on one of my eyes, which is a little concerning. Because, I've never had a doctor tell me that before. It's like, hey, your eye is bleeding, by the way. I'm like, oh. Bro. But then when I went there on Saturday, I got another scan and he said it was all gone. Because he got me to get my blood pressure checked because he was curious if I had like high blood pressure. He was like, oh, like high blood pressure could have caused it potentially. And my blood pressure was perfectly fine. He said it could have been. He said it was probably from like just like a cough or a sneeze or something. Yeah, I think when I sent that message to Sienna, I didn't see you say anything else in his chat, so I was like, oh. Sienna probably like AFK'd or left or something. But yeah, which I would have been very surprised if it was due to high blood pressure, because I was like, I'd be very surprised if I actually had high blood pressure. Yeah, it could have been from like exercising or like coughing or sneezing maybe, so no concern. He said my eyes are like perfectly healthy looking. Also, let's grab ? Also, let me. You type your message, Alana, and like immediately Jess rated. You rewatch all those Spider-Mans when No Way Home came out, and you definitely like Tobey Spider-Man. They feel different. Yeah, there's like a special vibe with them. Also, am I gonna be like behind in-game time? Like, I think I should have inverted back back in the tree room. You're A-ramming? Damn, I didn't know you played League, Sienna. I didn't know you were like that. Sienna and I greened the fuck out of GDQ. I'm not touching edibles anymore. I've never had an edible, fun fact. Maybe you scratch your eye when you rub the... Maybe? Yeah, who knows? I might have accidentally... I might have thrown by inverting, like, super late. Because I lost a lot of in-game time on that Captain's Hat split. Because I missed the weird shot, like, 4 times in a row. That's gotta play good. Went down to the game room and it really started to hit. I was having a crisis. I had to ask someone to bring me back to the hotel room. Did you drink lots of water this GDQ, Jess? You did? Let's go. Also, if anybody is unaware from the Jess raid, I'm doing a hotfix run of this run on Friday on the GDQ channel with Mr. Shasta being the host and Morpheus commentating with me. Oh, and Morpheus, my trusted commentator, there he is. Hey. Also, did you see, Jess, that after you left Morph's place, immediately he betrays us and switches to OOT? I'm actually, like, flabbergasted. And he intentionally had his audio fucked up, so I couldn't hear his response. Dude, I love Mega Man. Morpheus is already practicing. He's already practicing for Friday. I saw he's doing OOT. You're no traitor in chat, right? Jesus, can't trust him these days. And he mains Clarin. It just keeps getting worse. This is where Morph's like, whoa. He's like, all right, Rano. Everyone in Rivals just beefs with everyone else's mains. That's just like a fact. Okay, to tell you the truth, I would consider unfriending you if you main crack. I'm kidding. Oh, hey, Max. Hey. Actually, Edalus comes out in like a week. I hope you're looking forward to experiencing Edalus. I'm pretty sure it's next Tuesday he comes out. Before that bonk gets me killed. I think here I should actually, regardless, dude, oh my god, I was rubbing into him for so long. I should do the bubble at the end, because it'll be faster in-game time-wise. I hate every character, including my own. I remember, I think it was Dan, Mr. Rowell's creator, said that apparently Claren is like the most complained about character. Oh my god. But she also has like allegedly like some of the worst like results. So it's like weird for them. Oh my god. Not like this, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure doing this is like faster in-game time-wise here. I'm also gonna like Loki. I'm gonna like give myself like a little bit extra time. Do you remember that 100% run, Jess, you were doing like probably over a year ago where you were like, I'm not gonna make it for this in-game time segment on like night 3, and I was like, yo, just play a song at double time, and you're like, oh, yo, actually. You're right, and then it saved the run. I remember that. You were like in a Kana. I think you were making it for what's it called? Did my stream go down, or is Justin's stream just buffering? Okay, I think Justin's stream just buffered for me for a sec. I think Jess is waiting for Sakon's hideout to open, I think. Playing there is pauses in-game time. Yeah, because anytime text is on screen, in-game time isn't running. Like, it freezes time. And on night 3, if you play a song at double time, it just says like, oh, like, I actually don't know what the exact text is, but it just says something like, oh, like, you can't play that or whatever. I don't know if it plays like your notes echoed far but nothing happened. It probably says something like that. And so that text is on screen for like a couple seconds, and it like makes time freeze during that time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Jess. I was like, maybe it was glitchless 100%, because if it was normal hundo, like that wouldn't matter at all. I also really need 5 rupees. I really need 5 rupees, like please. Please. Please, thank you. Yeah, I lost a lot of in-game time on Captain's segment. Because I missed the weird shot like 4 times. So like I was playing my in-game time like I didn't mess that up a lot. I feel like I missed like hella chat messages because I was like actually like locking in. Also yesterday in my run, when I entered that room there, Cafe was just like facing like down towards the camera for some reason. I was like, what? Why is he looking that way? All right. We get 2 today, Max. Any Claire recipes to be made? You do edibles more than alcohol because I find it easier to control. That's valid. You vape a lot these days. I've never vaped. I'll probably never vape. Does anybody here watch Claire Savitz? Giga Chad, pastry dessert chef? Other than Max, Skittle, and Owl, because I know they do. That last night you were borderline blackout drunk. Yeah, I heard Morph saying that you and Morph were taking shots of gin, apparently. I don't think I've ever had gin, but I think somebody was saying you guys are fucking insane, allegedly, for doing shots of gin. Is what I remember being said. I think my bomb count should be fine. I should be good for in-game time. One pause, we are locked in. You were drinking gin straight out of the bottle, straight from the bottle. Damn. I mean, I've definitely drinking wine straight from the bottle, so it's like, who am I to say? Not tequila. Dude, I was saying in Morpheus's chat last night, Max, that like, yo, give me a tequila lime, and someone was like, nah, and I was like, what do you mean? Tequila lime is like so good. Also, Morph, do you know how to explain day reset? Like, do you actually understand what's happening with a day reset? Because I was like, earlier trying to explain like just some stuff for practice, and I was like, I honestly don't know what is happening with a day reset exactly. Unless we're both just gonna be like, yeah, I don't know what's happening here. It just like works for some reason. It's like Gim here, I definitely can't explain it. You do something with milk being glitchy and hook shot, and it changes like the contents of the chest for whatever reason. To give us light arrow. You had like 6 swigs, and then I was dying in the bathroom. People had to drag me out. I opened the bathroom door while I was on the floor. Slept on the floor that night. Damn, does that sound familiar, Max? No, come on, I don't need this now. That's crazy that that video is so old that I had a Paper Mario record at the time. That's the wild part. That video is that old. Imagine day/night 1 and 2 are their own circle, and the cutscene with the black text advancing the day advances you to the next circle. I'm gonna let you explain that one. Morpheus taking a geometry class. What's the other moment if that's in the top 2? Oh my god, did I miss that? You motherfucker, you suck at this game. I could say time is fake and that'd be funnier. True. Take the... Is it take a whole fucking shot? Kendall's like, you could take a half shot if you want. I'm pretty sure it's one of my like top clips. I'm pretty sure. I think it's so funny that right there you can just walk off and hit Ocarina and it works for an Ocarina dive. Wait, I just equipped it with bombs. I kind of need those things. Oh my god. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna have like 3 seconds of in-game time left. Put by poo on my shoes. That person even like follow me. You ordered Taco Bell? Oh shit, Crunchwrap Supreme? Alright, who's ready for shit twin mold patterns? They're both just going into the ground. Run into me. Chicken flatbread. Crunchwrap Supreme is the only Taco Bell item I can confidently say is a real item. Like, I could probably make up something like... I don't know, like... beef flatbread with cheese. He's like 1 or 2 hits. Yeah, this fight is kind of garbage, like most of the time with Giant's Mask. Bro, to say taco. They don't have tacos there. I swear whenever any of y'all talk about getting Taco Bell, I never hear someone say like, yeah, I'm getting a taco. I'm getting like 7 tacos. I never hear someone say that. Also, ordering 7 tacos would be crazy. And I lost a minute. I kind of forgot I voided, actually. I would have lost way less time if I didn't void. And I played Sonic Double Time once, which I actually don't think I had to do, but I was like, I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna be a little safe. Spicy potato tacos are a top 2 menu item, and they aren't 2. Spicy potato tacos? Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so what if we get Max on commentary on Friday also, and then we do a shot for every mask I get? You trying to get on that, Morph? Yeah, Giant's Mask is like pretty cool, like in concept. It just sucks that like for a speedrun setting, it's kind of garbage most of the time. I'm hella down. Your schedule is clear. Yeah, Shasta. Shasta, I want to take shots with us on Friday. I'm sure they'd appreciate that. Your wife stuffs a crunchy taco into the spicy potato taco. That's kind of base. So what is this spicy potato taco like is there no like chicken or beef or something in it? It's just like potato. What? What? Dude. You're kind of on the espresso martini life right now. I haven't been doing too many shots lately. I haven't had a shot since like New Year's, actually. Two. Oh, and this is where we can explain counting. So here you have to count with the boys. 2. I'm pretty sure I know how to explain equip swap. It's like, for like a frame, your cursor is like on the previous item that you had selected. So it just like duplicates that item over the slot 4. And doesn't use up the original one. 5. Potato with chipotle sauce, lettuce, cheese. It's also less than $2. Yo. Shout out to chipotle sauce being super good. Who was it? Somebody talked about espresso martinis recently in call. I don't know who it was. I was like, damn, an espresso martini, huh? That sounds kind of spicy. And this will be an easy explanation. That's literally just that you get new wave at the start of the cutscene, and there's like, when you pull Ocarina, you can like mash a pause or another Ocarina pull, and you can just skip, I guess. And then you can just soar out of the cutscene. But since it gives you new wave at the start of the cutscene, you still get new wave without actually watching the full thing. That's a classic. You made an espresso martini with salted caramel Bailey's soda, and it was so good. Damn. Being more consistent at damage ISG than normal ISG. Making around that corner was clutch. I just expected to get it there. Just get the 1 frame input consistently, dude. Oh my god. What? Step lullaby skip. You're fucking kidding me. You failed me, Chew. You failed me. Wait, I need... I got super failed by my Chew. Got that back up though. Shouts to Bremen Mask ISG. Being lit. Honestly, I hope I get to show that off. Because using Bremen Mask for ISG is lit. Bro, I literally was looking at chat, I'm gonna be honest. I just like didn't think a snowball was gonna drop there. I'm gonna be completely real. I'm gonna be completely real. Did I finish this run still? Or should I just do another run? At this point, I'm like, damn. This run could have PB'd or something, but now it's like, damn. I don't care now. I got super bullshitted on that first one. That shoe definitely should have hit. I swear to God, I angled the stick too. Yo, Metalhead, how are you? What? What the hell is happening, dude? There you go. Easy. You literally just pull stick or Great Fairy Sword, and you... Oh. Hell. No. You literally pull stick or Great Fairy Sword, and crouch stab with it, and then just use Bremen Mask or Kamaro Mask. Yo, this would actually be lit in Randomizer because you get faster Bremen Mask in Randomizer now. Fish some chores now to practice. Yo. That goes hard. I'm stuck. I'm gonna be over here. Oh, no, I'm not. I thought it was gonna put me over by the owl statue. Now let's do this once and then reset. Imagine you Bremen through the wind. That'd be crazy. Just Bremen Mask through the wind and it just doesn't affect you. Bro, I keep missing it. And you also can't get ISG down below because that jump animation makes you lose ISG. Fun fact of the day. For some reason, that like specific jump animation just like cancels ISG. I don't know why. The moral of the story here is, during lullaby skip, you should probably lock in. That's bullshit. That's total bullshit, but okay. Anyways. I hope the chores were hype. I didn't think that snowball would come nearly as close to the edge there. It's so dumb that the snowballs are RNG. Like, it's straight up random how big they are, and you can just like get fucked in some scenarios because the snowball is just too big, just randomly. And it's like, what are you supposed to do about that? It's like, I've considered just starting like equipping shoes, just like immediately, just so I have them on deck. Since I feel like more often than not, I have to use a chew. Like, it feels very frequent I have to use a chew during lullaby skip, so I'm like, maybe I should just like equip the chew immediately. Could be a play. Because then I could also equip like hook shot during it or something. Or Ocarina. I could like do an equip during that, since I had to equip Ocarina anyways. It would be like a little slower if I didn't have to use chews, but it's so frequent you have to use a chew there, it feels like. Love getting fucked. Word. Chores are mundane. Word. Oh, I'm gonna get up. More water, and then we do another, and then we do another run. So hold. Give me like 2 minutes or so, or more, probably more. Alright, yo. We're back. Boom. Crash doing a buffered mega. Never seen that. I remember I did that in a randomizer like a long, like 2 years ago or something. It was a minute ago. I believe. I think it's like if you like accidentally like ESS on a certain frame, I think is what it is. I forget exactly. Also, I had something I was gonna say to you, Max, if you're still listening, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I was gonna ask Max if he's been playing Marvel Rivals. I don't know if he got into that or not. Anybody here into that game? Yo, Jimmy, how are you? I never got into it, but I was never into like Apex or Overwatch or anything. That was never really my thing. I just never really played them. Never played them personally. People are hell into Marvel Rivals currently. Is it like Overwatch but Marvel? I think so. Yeah, it's like a hero shooter, but it's Marvel characters. I need to move my legs a little bit. But maybe 2 games with your friends, but it's not for you. Are you still playing Deadlock, or did y'all kind of stop? I know that the Deadlock hype kind of fizzled out a little bit. Didn't like the Overwatch style game, so I didn't pick it up. Yeah, valid. Played Overwatch during its peak. Should try Marvel Rivals. Yeah, might as well while it's fresh, right? Would've been all over that 2 to 3 years ago. You had your fill of Overwatch, you think? That's valid. That's totally valid. Also, you saying, Jimmy, that you had like a 6-hour like tasking session? That's crazy. My guy had like 20 KB records in a 6-hour span or something. Sorry, I was moving around. Okay, I was gonna ask if it was a 6-hour like straight session, because that would have been absurd. What kind of tasks were you working on? I think it's so funny with the with like the Kita Lotads, how he just like randomly like, which I know it's a Lotad, not a task, but it's just so funny. Just like how it's just randomly just like a giant time loss. They just didn't bother to fix. Like how there's one, I'm pretty sure, in OT that he did where I think he like, pushes open like a gravestone in the graveyard and like misses rolling into the hole and then just like stands there for like 2 seconds or something and then goes into the hole, if I remember correctly. And he was just like, yeah, I didn't feel like going back and fixing it. Eventually just started defaulting to playing mystery heroes until Overwatch 1 shut down. I don't think I've ever heard of mystery heroes. I know a lot of people were pretty upset with them making Overwatch 2. I think because it was supposed to be like a whole like have like some story mode feature in it that they just ended up like cutting completely. I'm pretty sure it was like the big thing with it. It's Jet Force Gemini, which is a Rareware third-person shooter on the N64. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people. I feel like I've heard the name Jet Force Gemini a lot. I've never played it myself though. Yeah, I definitely never played this. But I hope the tasking is going good. Sucks when you should go back and fix something or a new strat is found that saves a bunch of time. That's just the nature of tasking. I'm pretty sure Arma was telling me that, I don't know who it is that's doing a Wind Waker task, but somebody's doing like an any percent task for Wind Waker, and then like all like the new stuff got found like while they were like in the middle of making the current tasks. Who is that? Is it Trog? I forget who does that. Overwatch 2 where they made it have less features than 1 and slowly put them back in. But the cancellation of the story stuff was the nail in the coffin. Yeah, because that was my understanding was the big reason why they were making it. Overwatch 1 and 2 aren't even different games, they just want to make it free to play, add more microtransactions, and add a battle pass. The good old microtransactions and battle pass thing. Meanwhile, with the Giga Chad Rivals of Aether 2 devs, they're like just giving like people so many free things, and people are like, how can I give you more money? Shoutouts to them. Rivals 2 devs being lit. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was gonna be enough. Nice. Yeah, that's like interesting thing if anybody here is familiar with the game Smite. Third-person MOBA with gods and such. How like there's the original game, which was made in Unreal Engine 3, which is at this point like 13 or 14 years old or something. And I guess they were like having like this problem for like a long time where they straight up like couldn't find people who in like the modern day like were having trouble getting people who knew how to work in Unreal Engine 3. So they made a Smite 2 now, which is made in Unreal Engine 5. And there was like a whole thing with like, oh, like, you know, not all the characters are in the game yet, and you know, the skins like can't be transferred over because they have to like make everything from scratch because they can't just like transfer the things from Unreal Engine 3. I think if it was in Unreal Engine 4, they could have. But you know, I'll give them credit that they straight up said that they were putting priority into making characters over like cosmetics. I'll give them props for that. It's so funny because every time I call with friends, they say they want to play Rivals, and I think they're talking about Rivals 2. I'm pretty, because it's Rivals Vather 2. Like, originally the title was just Rivals 2. And I'm pretty sure Dan has said that they straight up like changed the title to Rivals of Aether 2 because of Marvel Rivals. I'm pretty sure he has said that. Zenyatta is peak design. Is that the gif that Aaron's always posting, Owl? The Rivals games are Rivals IRL. This is true. That's Loba. Oh. Well, I tried. Yeah, I super appreciate though, because like Rivals of Aether 2, it does have like, I guess they call it an event pass thing and not a battle pass, but they made it so you can go back and complete any previous pass that you didn't complete or like just, you know, like weren't playing during or whatever, which is super hype. I think Halo does that, I'm pretty sure. And like nothing is like there's like a very minimal FOMO in that game. There's like a few things, like if you backed the Kickstarter for Rivals of Aether 2, there's these like Game Boy-esque like retro skins for the base cast that are like Kickstarter exclusive, which like is valid. They have a few like exclusive things like that for the Kickstarter. Especially considering how many games out there just lock away shit forever. Like, oops, you weren't playing during this 3-month span? Well, I guess you can never get this again. Probably shouldn't have gone back for those rupees, like super high key. Honestly, I should just get the Keaton grass and not even go for that bush. Come on. That was kind of scuffed. Just with my last minute decision there. Yeah, Fortnite. Which Fortnite did say that they are straight up allowing, or that like future battle pass stuff will be allowed to return to the shop. Which is cool, but I still feel like they only announced that because I imagine they probably plan to like bring stuff back in time from previous passes, because I feel like the only reason it'd be hype for them to announce that is if they were retroactively gonna apply that to old battle passes, because that's what people want in the first place. What kind of FOMO did Pokemon Go have, aside from like region exclusive Pokemon? So I remember that like when I used to play, like when the game was new, how it was like, oh, if you want like a Mr. Mime, you had to like literally go to like Asia or something, I think it was. Meanwhile, I think like is it Canada or North America had Tauros as its regional exclusive Pokemon? Like, I remember this person I knew back then, his aunt like went to Japan or wherever it was that had Mr. Mime as an exclusive Pokemon for that region. And like, I guess like he got her to like log into his Pokemon Go account and like catch him a Mr. Mime. I don't know, I'll always be thankful that I got to experience the magic of Pokemon Go when it was new. Because that will never happen again. Like that sort of like magic, I feel like just will never happen again. Oh, barely made it. Yeah, they're bagged milk. Yeah, just the meme with being in Canada, having bagged milk. Because I know it's fascinating to some Americans. Be like, why is your milk like in a bag? I know some people are like, what do you do with the milk? We used to have here in the US, but it was only in like kindergarten and first grade. Yeah, bagged milk here is definitely pretty common. You can still get like milk in a carton. And I think there are some stores that sell milk in like those like plastic jugs, which I think is pretty common in America, but I feel like I don't see that like too often. We never bought milk like that personally. But now we don't get cow's milk. We get almond milk typically. I definitely prefer like almond milk. I'm not too big into cow's milk. Like I never really liked drinking it straight up. But I can drink almond milk straight up. It's definitely just easier on my stomach also. I'm definitely somewhat lactose intolerant. But it's like I can eat certain cheeses and like ice cream without like dying. Yo, Canadian milk. We're talking about bagged milk right now. Hey, thank you for the glove. How are you? You went to Canada for the first time last month. Totally forgot to look for bagged milk. Oh man, you gotta go back, I guess. Another trip just spawned for you. Plastic jugs are the most prevalent here. Yeah, I think of, like when I think of American milk, I think of the plastic jug kind. For school lunches, we had little 8-ounce cartons. My like elementary school never had a cafeteria or anything, so I never had like that experience, and I never ate at the cafeteria in my high school. I think I had like one thing from there that my friend bought me at the school cafeteria in high school, but I always just brought stuff from home. And like it wasn't included. Like you couldn't get stuff for free at the school cafeteria. You had to like pay for that shit yourself. Whereas I know like I'm pretty sure in like some European countries stuff like that is completely like free and included. I do remember there were certain ways, I forget exactly how, but in my high school, you could get some like cafeteria like bucks, how whatever they called them, like literally just currency that you could use at the school cafeteria, basically. I forget how you got that exactly, but I remember my friend getting that like a few times, where it's just like free money you can use at the high school cafeteria. Used to have pizza on Fridays. We get so hyped for the shittiest frozen pizzas. I remember in elementary school, the Chad pizza place in town, aka the garlic crust emote, shouts to Fig. They used to get, okay, up here in Canada, I know in America they're called calzones, but we always call them panzerottis up here in Canada. And allegedly, the difference is supposed to be one is fried and one is baked, but I'm pretty sure the panzerottis at this place are still baked. Also, yo, Cubex, thank you for the raid. And yo, Nitazu, how are you? Hope the stream was fun. You never heard of Panzerottis? I think Pizza Hut calls them Panzos, I think. Also up here, if I remember correctly. I haven't been to Pizza Hut in a long time. But I remember my elementary school, I think it was like once a month or once a week or something. Was it weekly? I don't know. But there'd be like a pizza day or something where you could like order like you could just like order a Panzerotti, as we call it, and just have it. I don't remember ever participating in that though, tragically, because I usually just brought stuff from home. You've heard of the calzone versus Panzerotti difference, but I agree it's not real. Yeah, like, because allegedly Panzerottis are supposed to be fried, and I'm like, I've had like a Panzerotti from the place nearby, and they definitely are not deep fried. I know that for a fact. Which, okay, this is a weird thing. I don't know if any of y'all's schools were like this back in the day, but so in my elementary school, at the start of each school year, you had to like bring a form in, and you probably had to get it signed by your parents or whatever, that was basically saying during lunchtime, are you gonna stay at the school for lunch or are you gonna go home for lunch? And I always went home for lunch. So if you at the start of the year brought in a form that said you were staying for lunch, like you had to stay at the school for lunch, and if you wanted to leave the school during lunchtime for any reason, you had to have like a note saying that you had permission to leave and go home or whatever. But if you brought that form in at the start of the year and said that you were going home for lunch every day, you could just leave. Or you could stay at the school if you wanted to. If you just had just felt like staying, you could just stay. So it's like so weird. Weren't allowed to leave during lunch. It was like super forbidden. And forbid you were caught off campus during school hours. Thinking about it, it is kind of whack that they just let like, you know, like 10-year-olds just like leave whenever. Your elementary school had the local pizza place as an option one day of the week. Too bad that local place sucked. Blubbers. Only time you could leave for lunch is if you were a senior in high school. See, in high school, you could just leave, like, you could just do whatever during high school. You could, like, sit wherever in the hallways. Me and my friends always sat in the hallways during lunch in high school. There was this one, like, just, like, hallway that we chilled at always during lunch. Really? I never once in high school ate lunch in the cafeteria, not a single time. But it's kind of similar to how in my elementary school, you weren't allowed to bring anything with peanuts into lunch. I mean, people did, but you weren't supposed to. But during high school, they just like lifted that rule because they were like, well, we can't really like regulate that sort of rule in a high school scenario, just like with how many people there are and like just like how much people just like go around. Leaving lunch in elementary school, I can hear the lawsuits forming. Yeah. I wonder if it's still like that, because, you know, it's been like a while. It would have been since 2010 since I went to that school. So who knows what it's like nowadays. feel like I missed like, a lot of messages potentially. Me and my friends would sneak into the woods behind the band room and smoke cigarettes instead of eating. That's metal. That's on brand. You were that kid that ate most of your lunches in the art classroom? Bruh, I remember in my high school art class, which fuck that class by the way, half the time I remember like I had to like go in there during lunchtime. Like me and my one friend would go in there during lunch because we had like barely any time, it felt like, to like actually finish our projects. Bro, really? You're kidding me. Blind damage ISG, hog. Yeah, I'll always say, I feel like in my art class in high school, especially in like grade 9 even, like first year of high school, they gave us like way too much work, in my opinion. Like there was so many times where we had to like go in and do art like during lunchtime, and it's just like, bruh. Yo, Aki. How have you been? Just coming fresh off of I think that was your first time at a GDQ, right? I hope you had a good experience there. All full in one. I just had a terrible hidden owl hover, so that's good. Anybody else here at GDQ this year? I unfortunately was not. All Masks has been fun. It's a hard category, goddamn though. It's a tough run, but I like it. It's fun. There's just so many things. So many things to do in it. So many things that can go wrong. So many tricks. But I like the length. It's not too long, not too short. Took art class in high school and had to drop it because it was too much. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really care for my art classes in high school, unfortunately. Watched a good chunk of it though. Haven't been since 2018. I didn't really watch too much of this AGDQ. I watched like a little bit of ZFG's run, and then I watched like the last like 10 minutes of the Super Metroid thing at the very end. Which it was crazy that first and second in the Super Metroid 4-way randomizer race ended up finishing like a second apart, which is crazy, and then third place was like, I think, less than a minute off of them. Yeah, time management, and then just, yeah, so many little tricks. GQ is super fun. Were you there the whole week? But I know, like, I heard, like, Thomas saying that he was only there for, I think, like 3 days or something. I think so. I think Pope was also only there for a few days. People were saying that it was the key face reveal, and I kept hearing people say that you're you're jacked, allegedly. Shoutouts. Oh my fucking god. I thought that would make it. This is a meme run. What do I even do about this now? You're not jacked. Bro, what am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I get the fairy. I guess I get the fairy is the play here. That's so dumb. Like, that pop-up is like the freest jump. That's just so dumb to do that. Ugh. I still have never seen Jess in person. I need to experience Jess getting completely fucked up in person. I didn't see him typing in Discord complete gibberish this time around, which I guess is good. Jess is a youngin though. Jess is a youngin. I guess we'll get the fairy up here, which is this pot. Yeah. I guess that's fine. I would like to finish this run. I probably would have reset that run normally, but like, whatever, dude. Whatever. I could still, you know, lots of time save. And my goal for this week is to, you know, just practice finishing runs for the hotfix. I want to get that consistency going. Come on. Hotfix run Friday at 7 p.m. Yeah, it'll honestly probably be pretty spooky. Just because it's Majora's Mask, and I've never done a marathon run of MM. I think that'll be kind of scary. But it'll go fine, surely. So yeah, I heard y'all got some people learning MM, just hype. Yeah, we like Jess. Shouts to Jess. Yeah, I heard y'all do it. That y'all did a like 10-person any percent NMG race. Which that goes super hard. The most tragic thing if I was there is like, damn, I straight up don't know any percent NMG. I'll be like, all right, I'll do a 120 star run while you guys play NMG. I hope y'all got like a picture of like every CRT in frame. God, I was thinking about this the other day, how I think it was SGDQ 2016 or 17. I want to say it was 16 though. That I remember like a lot of us, we were going to one of the rooms to get some kind of 120 race going, I think. And I remember we got it going. And right after, like towards the end of this 120-star race we had going, there was a sunshine race being set up in that room, and we were still going after the sunshine race started, and there was a lot of people in that room doing sunshine any percent, and holy fuck, during like the prison like cutscene at like the start of the run, when Mario's like getting arrested or whatever in the start of Sunshine, like everybody in the Sunshine race was reciting the cutscene like word for word. I was like, bro, this is definitely something I'm experiencing right now. Let me tell you what. We were posted up in the practice room. Hell yeah. Yeah, GDQ is a fun time. I hope y'all didn't mind the cold there. I heard it was really cold again this year at Pittsburgh. Oh, that was clean. That was a clean house. Yeah, it's always fun doing like the races at GDQs. I missed like all those. Alright, I have this one picture on my phone of us doing some kind of Mario 64 race at a GDQ years ago, and like people would not like shut up and like just like get ready. Like everyone was just like, I don't know, being like rowdy, and like no one was like people were just like stalling and such. And I have a photo of like simply like standing on like one of the tables in the practice room to like get everyone's attention, like all right y'all, can y'all like get ready so we can start this race already? Dude, Link, if you would move, I would love that. Oh my god. That felt so silly. What GDQ is that at? The sunshine thing that I was talking about? It was either SGDQ 2016 or 17. I want to say 2016. What? I wasn't sure if that was going to be good. That should be fine, yeah. What other MM categories have you ran? Nice. I've ran any percent glitchless, 100% glitchless, glitchless all masks, ADR, and this category. So never done Hundo or any percent NMG. At least for like relevant categories. I don't plan on ever. I don't see myself ever messing with. Okay, nice pseudo inverted cam. Whatever you call that. I don't see myself ever doing like unrestricted any percent. That doesn't really interest me. I do legally, I think, have to do any percent NMG someday. I don't know, just never felt like doing it. Also, not having to deal with Lullaby Skip Hess is nice, but also the fact that the remote hookshot Lullaby Skip is valid for NMG now is pretty hype. So that definitely makes it more appealing to want to do someday. But yeah, glitchless is lit for this game. Any percent glitchless was super hyped to learn this game with, and honestly, glitchless 100% was pretty fun. The only thing that kind of sucks with it is Just the fact of treasure chest minigame being turbo bullshit and glitchless. And I think you should be allowed to roll over the corners, in my opinion. And Trev agrees with me on that. I was like, when are we starting the movement? And he was like, honestly, I'm down. I'm like, yo, word. My guy. Glitchless jump off of stone tower and die. Trying to popularize it. Maybe someday, right? Yo, Justin, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I definitely maybe saw the end of that run, so my condolences, but I hope the stream was fun. I hope you had a good time with your stream today. Are you doing the glitchless race this weekend? I would like to, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I might be busy. We'll see. Which would be unfortunate, because I would like to join it. I just don't know if I'll be able to or not. Are you joining it, Key? Someone has to join in my honor if I can't join. Like, I'll physically make someone play. Question mark. We'll see. Yo, Shaggy. Jay the Gamer. Hannah. Oh my god. Amiibo. Gear him. Posture check. I think my posture is pretty good right now, actually. Yo, JR. Zeta. It's good. The same boat, but it's like right in the middle of the day for me, so I don't know yet. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know. Because I didn't get to do it last year either. Because I think I woke up last year as the race started. And I was like, man. Because my original plan was to do my hotfix run. Or actually no, this is before I had the hotfix run planned. Originally my plan was like, all right, like maybe like a few days before the glitchless race, I'll like do a few runs to practice for it, since it's been like a long time since I've done glitchless any percent. And then Shasta randomly messages me. He's like, hey, do you want to do an all masks hotfix run? And I'm like, sure. And then it's coincidentally the day before the glitchless community race. So it's like, well. All sheesh. Yeah. I would like to make it though. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, you can read the command in chat, but I am doing a GDQ hotfix run of this category this Friday. Which will hopefully be fun. As long as it's fun, that's what matters, right? Also at GDQ, did any of y'all go to Mad Chicken? That place is hype. There's also a Qdoba nearby there. Qdoba way better than Chipotle. Anybody who says otherwise is wrong. Sorry, but not sorry. Thank you, Milk. Love Mad Chicken. Yeah, it was pretty hype. You wish you went more times? I think I went twice last year. A what? I was talking about Mad Chicken, this place near the GDQ hotel, this and last year. And then I said Qdoba. And there was a Qdoba nearby, thankfully. I don't know. I will always say that I think Chipotle is fine for what it is, but Qdoba is just better. Chipotle just feels so like basic, as a way to put it. Want to try to play speed and make it? Damn, we're just like unavailable all the times like the gang went. I don't know why I buffered that one. I should have. On target is so unfortunate for me. It's a mess. That's late. Oopsie. Yeah. That's fine. Man, the day when I get good at, like, when I get more consistent at unbuffered megas and such. One day. There's definitely a lot of faster stuff I need to grind at some point for this category, but for this week I want to just want to stick with what I have, and I just want to be like as comfortable as I can be with this stuff. I mean, honestly, considering I got like the time I did as fast as I did, I feel like I should be pretty happy with that. Everyone won after you left. Were you only at GDQ for like the first part of the week? I think I asked earlier, but I might have missed it. Might have accidentally missed it. Whoopsie. Qdoba's not really your thing, at least based on what you've had. Are you a burrito / burrito bowl person in general? Just 2 days towards the beginning. Oh damn. Did you drive there? I hope you didn't have to like fly there and then like only stay for a couple days and fly again. I've only ever gone to a GDQ for the whole week. But being up in Canada, always have to fly, basically. Well, Prac drove to this GDQ, actually. So, you know, you drove through a snowstorm. I hope you were safe. Well, we're here now, so yes. Yo, Thomas, how are you? Thank you for the glow. Yeah, Cass, you got to have Chipotle and Qdoba back-to-back days, which was hype. What are we up to today, Thomas? Hopefully something exciting. You really want a burrito now? You know what you're having for dinner? I haven't had a burrito since I was at Prax. For his birthday in October. That was a Prac. And y'all get to hang with Prac at GDQ? He was there for the latter half of the week. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. What's? Oh, is your new profile picture Is it supposed to be like just like a meme because you have like two Wii's set up? Which honestly, I think is based that you have two capture cards and two Wii's set up. So during like cutscenes, like in first cycle, you just like switch the other Wii and just start playing for a little bit, to start practicing. Like that's efficiency right there. It's efficiency. Because I saw your new profile picture yesterday. I was like, what is like this? Like, why is it a white and a black Wii just sitting there? But then I read your emote, two Wii's, and I'm like, oh. I'm tired. Nice. Oh, I was gonna say last night, Thomas, I think you were saying like that this GDQ is one of the best ones you've been to. I was gonna say the only thing missing is Blue Bob. I feel like I remember you and Blue Bob going at it at previous GDQs. Shouts to Blue Bob. Honestly, have y'all seen the video of Blue Bob punching up like a boxing machine thing at pace like 2 years ago? I love that video. He doesn't plan on going to them again, sadly. Is that what Blue Bob directly said to you, Justin? What if he did, though? What if he did plan to go there again? He sent the GDQ channel the other day. Blubbers. Sag. Oh, I am very on the far side of this mailbox. I mean, hey ho. How are you, Anna? Are we cooking Chinese food today? When are you going on MasterChef, Anna? Curious. Oh, Qdoba's not in your area. Feels bad. Miss Blue Bob and hope to see him again, but we must move on. Maybe if you ever go to a pace, maybe he'll go to... Well, I think the only paces he's been to are ones that he's participated in. I'm pretty sure. So that's my bomb count. I didn't get a drop. I mean, if anybody doesn't like Blue Bob, their entire person is irrelevant to me in that case. I remember typing Pope is your best friend, so it'll be a good time. Yeah. I've definitely had to experience, like, with my group that I went to GDQs to, like, all back in the day with, like, how most of them, like, were not at a GDQ last year. I'm thankful that I was able to exist during the time of Julian's photo recap streams after GDQs. The whiteboard, Julian with the whiteboard, and a photo recap stream. What more do you need? Those were so good. thankfully, back in May, I think it was, Julian was in Toronto, and coincidentally, Fig was visiting here in Canada, like hanging out. We were all going to Prax's house to hang out. And we like surprised Fig with like Julian showing up to Prax's house, which was like, yeah, Julian, yeah, figure 8, yeah. I know it's a thing where people refer to him as Fig also, but there's Figo2 and Figure. Yeah, and I don't know. It always just hit right referring to him as Julian. It always just hit good. It's like if y'all know Carlos. Can I get a magic drop? Question mark. I've never seen every single one of those pieces of grass give me an arrow drop. What? That's crazy. I thought it was like equal between getting magic and arrows. I mean, maybe it's got crazy odds there. That's wild though. One more. Last time when was before COVID and I was happy. Yeah, it's fucked to think about GDQ 2020 being 5 years ago. It's like ridiculous. Jesus. Fig02 said he would go again now he's done with school. Yeah, shouts to that. He just came back from like Italy. Can never call him Figure, yeah. Yeah, it was always crazy to me that people would refer to Figure 8 as Fig. Especially since he was also like in the Zelda community, which also had Figo2 Fig. Don't want to think about that. Yeah, Real Max. Bring back knock for a tequila shot sign on our hotel room door. I wonder if Julian would go back to GDQ. Yo, a 20? Damn, it's been a while since I've gone a 20. Was good though. Fig was asking us who was planning on SGDQ. Shoutouts to the one that landed. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a tweet out there from somebody, I forget who. I wish y'all would go back. It would be fun. The chance of Julian going extremely increase if Fig goes. He's like, oh, Fig's going. Wait, shit. Oh, I'm thinking I'm going too fast. Doing the Eclipse too early. Dude, the hotel parties were crazy. The hotel room parties. But it was honestly super hype at HGQ 2020, being able to do it in the like courtyard area. That went like so hard. Yo, Ark playing Rivals 2. Oh, hope it's good. Everyone came out with like 5 sweets for real. Bro, I always remember, I think it was AGQ 2020. I was like randomly in somebody's like sweet room that they were playing like beer pong. And they had like a hot tub in there. Like I remember I was just playing beer pong, taking shots, and I was in somebody's hot tub. I was like, I don't know what's happening. I'm just existing. Yeah, AGQ 2020 was super hype. We saw a screen at the practice room that they were doing some seminar, but the next location was gonna be Denver. For AGDQ next year. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No. Yeah, it sucks. Like, 2020 started off so lit. It was like, I'm going to AGDQ, I'm finishing college, and then the world just gave everybody a giant, insane middle finger. Get closer? Maybe? Yeah. That's 5. 6. 7. I see 8 and 9. Oh, I think I saw the last one. Yeah, damn. Sneaky little dude. Yeah. I literally graduated college into the pandemic, so it was just like, okay. Like, I remember Julian, he visited Canada. We had such a lit time. We were hanging out in Toronto downtown. We stayed at a hotel for a weekend, and there was like me, Julian, Blue Bob, a few other people, and we had such a fun weekend. And then literally the next weekend, it was pandemic. It was like, bruh. Yeah, it's crazy. The trade-off of you getting Twitch partner Justin was the world shutting down. Equivalent exchange. Yo, word, Eric. I'm glad I wasn't in school when AI bullshit was relevant. I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that. You had signed a contract for your first nurse job as an ICU. You signed in January, so before COVID hit. Yeah, it's just like, bruh, it's so whack. At least things are like pretty good now. Like, you can go out in the world and not worry about like dying. I got my yeah, dying, yo. I got my flu shot and COVID shot, updated COVID shot back in November, I believe. Which feels good. Get that out of the way. I think I'm glad to like have been in Canada during that whole time. Because you know, I can only imagine how much worse it was being in America during some of those times in like early 2020, even like 2021. So I mean, I'm sure most of y'all in chat are American. So, which is likely since. That's true though. It probably did help you, Justin, since yeah, a lot of people were like online at home. It's like Animal Crossing New Horizons is the Switch one, I think. How that game came out at like March 2020, like literally the perfect time for that game to come out. You legitimately feel like I would never would have graduated or flat out failed if I had to deal with COVID school. Yeah, like I remember because I graduated in like halfway through April in 2020. And I never attended any of my online lectures because at that point, like any classes for me was just like, okay, do you have questions? Like we weren't learning anything. It was just basically get project, do projects. We weren't like being taught things at that point anymore, like that late into the semester. COVID was a pinnacle point for a lot of people. It could have gone either way depending on situations. And to bust your ass into gear, which led you into a great spot, but was still stressful. Yeah, I think you were saying that you were working like 50-hour weeks or something, if I remember correctly, at some point. That game same people, yeah. Dude, my friend group in Discord, people were gaming Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like 20 people in call for like 8 hours playing that game. I'm like, anybody got bells? Anybody have a purple tulip? I don't know. Does anybody have any rocks for me? Anybody have a large dung beetle? I need one for my fishing rod. It was insane. I feel bad for young kids that deal with COVID, dealing with online school. Yeah, I agree. I could only imagine. Also, Fig even played Animal Crossing, which I think is kind of funny. Like thinking about Fig playing Animal Crossing. It's magic. There's like a screenshot of Fig being like I'm happy with my moth or something like that. I forget what it is. Somebody has it. But yeah, no, it definitely like super must suck for young kids these days who had to deal with like online school, because especially they're probably like, I don't understand what's happening. Why is the world shutting down? Why can't I go to school? Why can't I see Billy? I was like, imagine how much like of a pain in the ass that must have been for parents that have to deal with like just dealing with like online school for their kids. Like if you have some like 7-year-old kid or something, like that must be so rough. I got your large dung beetle right here. Thank you. I needed one actually for my fishing rod. G, turnips. Hey G. You were into Nukazon to sell shit? Is that actually a thing? Like for like Animal Crossing like stuff or whatever? Who was it? There was some tweet of some like just random person that had like some celebrity show up to their island. Who was it? Like somebody posted this recently. How does this keep happening? I need to mail the letter. Wait. No, I'm thinking about the wrong part of the game. I'm busy thinking about bells. Animal Crossing eBay. That type. Elijah Wood, yes, Elijah Wood, yeah. Someone just like freaking out, like Elijah Wood being at their island, like just getting some bells or whatever, and then he's just saying in game like, oh, you have a very lovely island or whatever. Oh yeah, Word Owl. Yeah, I can imagine how just shitty it must have been trying to figure out like, okay, we have to like teach all this like online now. Especially like sometimes like having like the professor in person is just like so much easier. Yeah, exactly, Justin. Yeah, so many kids going there during the day while the parent is at work. But at least we're in a pretty good spot now. The only thing that must suck though is like I wonder like for how many schools did like the surgence of online learning kill off like snow days for kids, because that was like a classic for me growing up, like getting snow days in elementary school and high school too. I mean even college I kind of had like one or two. I remember there was at least like a day in college where like the weather was kind of shitty, and I showed up to one of my classes, and literally it was the teacher and me and another person, and that's it. And she was like, well, I'm not gonna bother teaching the lesson today because I would just have to teach it again, so I guess we'll just, she basically just let us leave. I also have 5 bombs with the bomb drop, I guess. I also remember there was this day in high school where the weather was really bad, and on like the news and like the weather stations, like they were saying like don't go outside if you don't have to, and the schools still had like they still had us going to school that day, and everyone was on Facebook being like, no, don't go in, like don't go into class. And like we basically just like forced a snow day. I didn't go on that day, I remember. I like super didn't go on that day. Which is like, yeah, like if it's like, if they're saying it's like straight up unsafe to go outside, like maybe school like for a day isn't that important, you know? Like, because I don't know, for anybody who lives like super down south or whatever, who doesn't experience snow, like driving in the winter can be pretty dangerous sometimes, especially if you don't know what black ice is. That's like a pretty bad one. And black ice is basically just like super slippery, like pretty much invisible ice that you just can't see. Yeah, that same experience, hell yeah. You're sure missing a day or two of school is worth not dying. Yeah, for real. For real though. One of the biggest culture shocks about snow days in school was moving from New York to North Carolina. They canceled school in New York for 3 days, straight for like an inch of snow. Yeah, for real. It was always funny, like having some like American friends, like back in high school. How yeah, like they would say like the same thing, like oops, like classes like are canceled for like a week because of like half an inch of snow. Which like I get it, but like those areas like aren't like accustomed to having snow. It's just funny to see as an outsider who is like accustomed to that sort of stuff. It's like a Cloud told me who lives in California, how they were going on some trip like to the mountains, I think, to like to go skiing, I think it was. and they saw an ice scraper in the car, or like in the bus or whatever it was, and I remember like him and his friends were like, "Hey, what's this thing?" Which is like so crazy because it's like that's just such a normal thing you would see up here. To have like an ice scraper in your car. And it's like, you know, I can't really blame him because it's like, why would he, like, you know, why would anybody in California have an ice scraper in their car? So it's like, it's totally valid, but, you know, just different experiences. Definitely like a funny story just to think about, though. For what it's worth, oh shit, at Kendall. You've only ever driven snowy conditions twice in your life, and it was last night and the night before. Were you a little spooked? North Carolina is the place that has that one image with a snow-covered road and like 50 crashed cars. And someone fires like 1 inch of snow. I don't think I've ever seen that image, or maybe I've seen it, I just can't specifically pick it out in my head. What your mom said about schools that they have extra days set aside for weather conditions. Bro. Doesn't the camera usually stay like the same direction in this room? Like I swear it normally does. Maybe I'm tripping. And if all these updates take days away from spring break or other holidays, huh? I've never heard of that before, but I guess that makes sense. But it also makes sense to like account for like extra days where it's like, okay, like, it's likely that we're gonna have like some day during the year where we should cancel classes because it's dangerous. You know, I vividly remember this day when my brother, like, I don't know if I was like just like not in school yet because I was so young, but I vividly remember this one day where it was like thunder and lightning storming outside. And back then, the way school closures worked was if you took a bus to school and the buses were canceled, you didn't have to go to school that day. But if you walked to school, you still had to go to school. So like, I remember like my brother having to go to school in this like thunderstorm, which, thinking about it, doesn't make any sense to have it that way because, you know, a bunch of people are gonna be missing school. So eventually they changed it so it worked. If buses were canceled, then school was just closed for the day because it's like, well, so many kids are gonna be missing classes at that point. Some people don't know the concept of a block heater. That's true. I've never had to deal with that, thankfully. You tell me that. Cats was crazy. Got nice gold. Let me see this image. Oh, I don't think I've seen this image. That's insane, though. Oh my god. That's a bruh. Wait, I didn't have to do it that way. I don't know why I did that, but it's fine. Fuck. Looking like last run. Dude, come the fuck on. I literally had it, and then I just paused late. My pause input was just late on one of those attempts. If buses weren't running, schools not in session. Yeah, it just makes sense to have it that way. Like, I don't know in my area how many people... I don't know how many people are taking buses to like school, like in my area, for example, but like surely it's like a decent chunk. Like Zora would be faster and Weird Shot if you're buffering anyway. Where you like, well, like take damage from a bomb and you like Zora jump slash, I think. I saw Sausage doing this strat where you like Weird Shots like up to the chest and then just like hook shots, like takes damage from the fire around the chest and then just hook shots it and just opens it like that. I don't know how tough that is. So I remember like trying that strat for like randos a long time ago and I like could never get it. So I don't know if there's like a certain trick to that or not. Okay. You... I don't know. I've never really messed with the Zora thing. I've never learned that one. Like, I don't know how hard the just like taking damage from the fire and just hook-shotting the chest open it. I'm not sure how tough that is. I don't know how like your position is super important. Like angle and all that. Okay, here I'm gonna want to invert in the tree room again. Maybe invert at the end of it. Because yeah, like once again, I lost a ton of time on Captain's set. Unbuffered weird shots are just, well, weird for me. Amazing. Gee, thank you for gifting a sub to Eric. Really? I don't know how people do that. Sometimes Link goes airborne and you can't open the chest, so people have a way to guarantee he stays on the ground. I don't know how they do that. I did see when Sausage was doing like the first weird shot to like get up to where the chest is, he was trying to like aim for a very specific part, it looked like, so maybe like it's set up for a certain like standing position for Link, maybe. That like maybe guarantees that Link won't be airborne. Imagine how surreal it must be for the Deku princess. You get rescued by a Deku scrub. Left in the tunnel for 2 days, only get stuffed into a jar by a Goron, right? For real though. Yeah, it is kind of funny to think about that you like open the vines and then you just leave. I think that's kind of funny.
that one felt sus. I love me a good spider house. It's like in some ways kind of tragic that you skip ocean spider house in this run. It's cool that you can skip it. But I love doing the spider houses. Oh my goodness. At least in my opinion, I think the spider houses are hype. Just like little like action-packed section where it's just like a lot of little things happening. Before I learned the spider houses and like before I was like super into like speedrunning, like whenever I would see a spider house get done, I was always like, whoa, there's like so much happening. Like he's just zooming around, going crazy. That's true, they do have the same fit. Yeah, the spider houses, they're very satisfying to learn, can't agree. Like pulling off a clean spider house feels really nice. The only unfortunate thing is like I have experience with with glitchless 100%. And in Ocean Spider House, there's the whole like mask code you have to do with bow. And I'm pretty sure you don't have Captain's Hat at that point, but it'd be slow to use Captain's Hat. So like get the code from the stall children, I think that's what they're called. But it's just kind of like an RNG guess fest of like guess what the mask code is and hope for the best. So that kind of sucks in Glitchless Hundo. Like, I definitely remember like doing that, and I'm just sitting there saying like, red, green, blue, red, green, yellow, red, green, red, red, green, green, okay, red, green, green, yellow, like just going insane sometimes, like trying to get this code. Looking good, looking good. Oh, I hugged the wall there. Whoopsie. Looking good though. I think I want in-game time to pass, so we're doing the jump. You just gotta do it with no fear. Except I won't go for that in the Hotfix run. I will absolutely not go for that in Hotfix. No way. I am not trying to throw the run for that. You know, I'm pretty confident I would get it. It's just like, nah. Unless if I had like you could probably save it, maybe. It could be backed up. But just like, jeez. I am not dealing with that. I'll be like, alright, somebody go to my channel and gift me like 100 subs real quick and I'll go for it. Where's Ebo at? Ebo. I'm supposed to write Ebo without Ebo here. Oh, Ebo. We're playing 14. Is he in the 14 train too now? Road to need like a 14 channel in the Discord. How many people are grinding that game now? He's back in. I didn't know he was grinding it before. I need rupees. I said I needed rupees, not this magic. Okay. I don't know, I'm just chilling. Are you? They do like raids and shit together. Then they shit together too? That's crazy. 14 really changes the person, doesn't it? Oh man. Oh man. Open the door. I should stand up. I've been sitting down for a while. Is this a stretch break? Good night. Good morning. So how's everyone's day going? Anybody have a good day here? I kind of just like fell into my chair and like sit down very good in it. He took the controller with them. Who's gaming? Yeah. It's true. What is my bomb count looking like? Yeah, thankfully I didn't just leave the controller here. Luckily. Nice. Who added this emote? Who even added this? This just like appeared one day in my chat. I was like, I don't even remember like somebody adding that. Everyone's got that emote now. What even is it? Is it a cat or like a hamster or something? Doesn't really look like a cat, but maybe it is a cat. It's the hamster. The hamster. Oh, that was early, you dumb bitch. Stop doing this. Yeah, there probably is 4 quadrillion hamster memes. You right. With the sad violin song that plays in the background, I actually don't think I know this meme. High key. Like super high key. For real, for real. Let's see. Oh. Damn, I swear I don't recognize this meme at all. Maybe I'm missing out. But I see what you mean. Wait. Come on. Damn, I'm from the back. I'm curious, actually, if you have audio enabled still, Jimmy. You might be someone who knows the answer to this. If it's possible to kill both twin molds at the same time. I've had that like curiosity in my head for a while now. Just like I wonder like if you could like have them both die at the same time, or if it's just like not possible. I'm definitely not a knower of that one. Got with the back shots for real. So what are your thoughts, G, on Hatsune Miku in Fortnite now? Irrelevant to Godzilla being in Fortnite on Friday. That's actually kind of stacked for them, Hatsune Miku and Godzilla in the same week for them. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. That's the thing you do at the start of the run. Yeah, that's where maybe the Fortnite arc picks up again. I mean, legally have to play for Godzilla. That's just like not feasible. It's just like imagine like missing Godzilla. Nuh-uh. Chat. That's the best part about missing that first one but being too late is you equip light arrow and lose extra time. Opposed to if you like are too late on any other equip swap after the first one, where you don't lose as much time. Two. Oh yeah, I heard somebody say that somewhere. The lock-on pistol exists again. Throwback. Three. It's crazy how, like, low-key broken that item is. Nice. 4. Five. Come on. Jesus. That was terrible. That was very bad. Beginner was also pretty bad too. It's not a very good segment. I have a Discord update. That's a random Discord updates. What? You, what the fuck, man? Nice shield turn. Really? Oh my fucking lord. I'm annoyed at that. Miss ISG into miss damage ISG. Like, come on. Just annoying. It's just a meme right now. Like, I lost like so much time to like nothing, it felt like. That was just horrible execution. My position felt weird there. I just feel like sometimes when you like start slashing at the start there, that's really fast wind. I just feel like sometimes when you start slashing at the start there, like Link gets like pushed like off to the side like right away. Dude, like I just straight up like I need to do this now because I've wasted like 2 bombs. So let me into the damn dungeon, please. Come in. I'm stuck. Actually, horrible segment. That was just very bad. I didn't get any backflip input there. Surprising. This is like such easy PB pace. It felt like. I don't know, this Fairy Fountain ISG, I just keep missing it for some reason. I don't know why. I just keep not getting it. Technically still possible if like the rest of the run is Giga Chad, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that one. Not impossible, I suppose. So you never know at this point. You never know. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was literally audio glitch there, like I looked down and I was like, damn, did I get a VC crash while I was looking down? Wait, what? Where's Prack been? No Pracky. Get out of the ditch. Ah, butter. I'm twerking. Prack, probably. What? Alright, now there's no way this run can PB because now the stuff is super far away. I don't know why he didn't dash. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what's happening there. Am I like too close maybe? With my like standing position with the arrows? Not sure, honestly. I wish I knew. I wish I knew, but I don't. The screen being laggy AF at night, let me tell you. At least the start there. That's Skittle. Hey, finally, I have the power to PB now. All right, well, I get a good Georg. Chat. Oh, shit. Okay. I fell off, but then like got back on land. Did y'all see that? Like, I swear I saw Zora like fall, like go into the falling animation for like a frame, but then I landed back onto the ground platform. Damn. Who is this guy? Wait, we're back? Question mark? I have like no magic though. I mean, I missed the magic drop at the Great Bay Owl statue. This is a potential comeback. Well, if I get the Fairy Fountain cutscene skip first try, I think it's maybe possible. So, I guess we'll see how that goes. It's okay, I'm shredding on the guitar right now. How's the Chinese food that Anna made, Justin? Butter! I'm not making Chinese food. Said Anna. Made pasta? What's on it? What do we got on the pasta today? Wait, isn't he supposed to be the voice line there? He didn't go like, oh, like he normally does. Bro, my guy. Like, you can't just be in the light. It's like in this picky position within the light for it to like, oh, it's so dumb. It's like really dumb that it works like that. Just red sauce and meatballs. It's gonna make some meat sauce, but Anna didn't want it. Well, maybe you should have put on your I'm looking for who asked sweater. And then walked up to her. Imagine T-posing in front of her with that on. The T-pose into I'm just trying to find out who asked. That would go crazy. Yeah, I can't do Fairy Fountain cutscene skip first. You should have Anna take a picture of you T-posing that on. The new had to do it to him. And I might throw a fist, or like that. Or like the booty blast fist, or like that kind of fist. Boom. Evo. Standing up for a sec. Take the hands out. Alright, let's see. Fuck. Left DSS is a pain. Dude, I was too slow on the fucking input again. Why do I keep doing this lately? It's like, I just keep being too slow on it. Literally just that. Literally all you do. It's you just literally go right and upright, but I just keep doing it too slow for some reason. Dude, fuck you, I guess. What? I disagree completely. I swear I hit back before the bomb exploded. Ooh, that's some crunchy. Run was not meant to be. Unless it still somehow PBs, which would be a pretty good meme actually if this somehow PB'd. Being really far ahead into really far behind into PBing by like 2 seconds would be a good PB meme. I feel like I dropped a little far, and you literally don't need all those shoes anyways, so it doesn't hurt to use an extra one. I only lost 30 seconds, hello? Question mark. Alexa. Don't play Despacito at Aaron. So are you gonna post it a blue sky, Justin? A picture like you described? Why am I ahead? Why am I ahead right now? Where did I put Ocarina? On C down, I think. At Fig. Fig reference. It's on C right. All right. A little BRB time. Skittle. Skittle's back to give more power? Question mark. Ran. That emote's so funny. Ran no. May I ask your expertise? Sure. I don't know. I'm not really sure what this question's entailing. Is it possible in Majora's Mask to make the world perfect, beat every dungeon, solve everyone's problems, complete the Bomber Journal in a single 3-day cycle? I do know that you cannot get Heaton Mask and Blast Mask in the same cycle. Unless there's some, like, some weird workaround that I'm not aware of. But which I guess would also be like, which I guess you wouldn't be able to get the express mail also. Is that what you're trying to do right now? There might be some like task tier glitches maybe. Scratch? You're right, Evo. Just curious. That's valid. It is a curious question. Alright. I'm just stretching or just standing up real quick. Let's get resituated. I did not get the pots. Well, if the Keaton is sad because it didn't get to ask anybody questions. I was like, please hit from there, dude. Please hit from there. Also hope you're good. Bees are free. So I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to lock in real quick. Motherfucker. Let's take the time loss. I would like to get the fairy, but fairy hitboxes are just terrible in Zelda games. I swear, every Zelda game, at least, well, my only relevant experiences being this game and Wind Waker, like fairy hitboxes are just like total garbage, it feels like. Is Keen Quiz in the Bomber Journal? That's a good question. I'm not too certain. That I'm not 100% on. MM moment right there, baby. Falls off, imagine. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, this Goron trial is like pretty different from anything. Like the chests. It's very interesting that they use those in that way. I know the teleporters in that room are apparently like, I think, at least I'm pretty sure Fig said that they're unused assets from OT. Those like rainbow looking like circle pads that if you stand on, they like warp you to the start of the trial. I think I've heard those, that's an unused asset, I'm pretty sure. So you don't see that anywhere else in this game. I was making that tight. Favorite mask? Don Garo is kind of hype just because Frog. It goes kind of hard. Ball of bandages. Hell yeah. Fire me up with the ball of bandages. There it is, Skittle. We're close to it on the pause menu right now. I'm actually about to equip it in a sec here, Skittle. I hope you're paying attention. There it is. It's on a C button. Isn't this so hype, Skittle? I think Giant's Mask is probably cool, like, casually. Oh, there you go, look, Romani's Mask. It's another Skittle reference. Damn, you equip the 2 Skittle masks right at the end of the run. If I didn't have to get that heart piece, or if the fairy just cooperated with me, it would have been really nice. That would have been nice. If you want a fun fact with Giant's Mask, if you didn't know this, when you equip Giant's Mask, it teleports you to like a secondary arena that I think is like really far above where like the normal twin mold room is. It's just like really high up in the air, and there's like 2 sets of twin molds. So Link like technically stays the same size. It's just the twin molds get smaller and the room gets smaller, and the camera changes to like just give like a little like effect that you're like really big. You motherfucker. Like, that was like unreactable. That was like immediately get shot. That's like so unlucky. It is kind of weird though that you get Giant's Mask like in bro. What is that? What is this Majora fight right now, man? Adalwa mask remains and Majora just both mashed on me. So dead. Yeah. That was like such shit Majora RNG, dude. That was like total garbage. I should have just not drinking Chateau, because actually not drinking Chateau would have given me a better chance at a 1 cycle. But yeah, going from being like a minute and a half ahead to being behind to almost PBing is pretty interesting. Yo, 218's my best this run though. That's cool. It just... Everybody doesn't like the MM3D twin mold fight. I never hear people say, oh man, it's so hype. Never hear that ever. Use those splits anyways. It would basically be the equivalent of it. I still think they should have made Giant's Mask so you can like stack it with your other transformations. I think that would have been cool. It just sucks that MM3D bosses have this design philosophy of let's plaster a giant eyeball on all the bosses and make it their weak point. I don't understand why they did that. It just looks like so weird. Like, why does Georg have like this big ass eye in his mouth? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I've also, from the little bit of MM3D speedruns I've seen, I've also seen a lot of people hate on the Georg fight. How, like, it's something like, just like the way it's like, get like those bombs to go into his mouth is like really like RNG. And like not fun, allegedly. At least they didn't like messed up Majora. I'm pretty sure Majora is like basically the same in MM3D from what I remember. Imagine the Justin MM3D runs in the modern millennia. Justin does the Zelda 3D challenge. You know, that film though, Justin has unironically ran like Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if you've done Breath of the Wild. I don't think so. And then you've done a bit of MM. You just gotta get that OT grind going. Skyward Sword. You've done like some runs of it. How have you not? Oh, and Wind Waker. I forgot about Wind Waker for a sec there. You did one glitchless run for fun. And damageless runs. I was there when you did damageless runs. Damageless does not count. Why not? Why shouldn't it count? Chat, does damageless count? Skittle. I remember you making a layout suggestion when I did that. When you were doing damageless? We were doing speedrun strats. Oh shit. I feel like I do remember that, but I don't remember what I said. Grind set is TP and sewer pape. Did you do TTYD today, and then after doing it, are you like, nah? Not so much, I'm just happy with the times out right now. That's understandable. How'd you find that so quickly? How'd you find that? Also, this is 3 years ago, bro. That's crazy. It's actually insane. Yeah, and also like taking a break from T2ID is probably probably not a horrible thing after like, playing it so much. Back when you're on Mazer, bring it back. Bring them back. I think you said they disbanded or something. They're still around. Well, I'm gonna email them. Hey, just really miss you guys. Would love it if we could partner up again. Channel modes. Start sharing chat. What is this? Oh, why is this being labeled as a new thing? Isn't this already... Hasn't this been a thing already? Why is this like a new thing that's popped up for me? Okay. I think I drank that much water this stream. What do you think about it? I think it's possible that the Happy Mask salesman retains memories. I could believe that. I could believe that. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. Well, now Summer Best is 6 minutes off of PB, bro. I think getting like a 222 sometime in the near future it should be pretty realistic. It's like I was saying earlier, though. There's so many things to do in this run, and so many things you can like just mess up. So it's hard. I'll keep saying it, this is a damn hard run. This is a tough run, but it's good. It fits that like. If it's a very good sweet spot, it's a pretty good length. It's enjoyable. It's not too crazy RNG. And it's also nice that you get to like do things in the game. You know, because I was never really one for you know, the like 5-minute any percent categories, like OT, where you just like wrong warp into like the credits cutscene in like I think it is like literally like 3 minutes or something that takes. And there is an unrestricted any percent for this game that's like 11 minutes, I think, something like that. Going again, I don't think so. It's already kind of late. I've been live for 5 hours. I thought I was only live for like 4 hours. Fortunately not. I don't think I'll do another run tonight, unfortunately. But I will do more tomorrow. And for anybody who hasn't heard me say this, because I've said this like 8 billion times by now, but on Friday, on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel, I will be doing this run for Hotfix with Morpheus commentating, and Mr. Shasta will also be there. So damn, it's already... Tomorrow's gonna be Wednesday. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'll be doing more runs tomorrow and Thursday, and then... I don't know if I'll stream it all, like, earlier on Friday. I want to say probably not. I might just, like... I don't know, just chill. Probably practice a little bit beforehand, before the run. and then get it going. Get that marathon run going. So hopefully that goes good. I am looking forward to it. But yeah, I do not have anything else for the stream, so I will raid a human protractor who is doing any percent NMG, who is a pretty cool guy and a pretty good gamer at this game. So go check him out if you like that idea of more gaming. I had Prak. Prak is back after like 4 hours. It's been a minute since you were here. Good morning, Prak. Hey, we're going offline. We're going to Thomas. You can go in there and be like, oh, good, hey, good luck. And he'll be like, hey, Prak. Great seeing you at GDQ. I was twerking, but now you're home and no longer twerking and you're high. Oh, some things never change. Oh, Prak.